So, last we left off, we had just now defeated the enemy, the boss known as Matir, I believe is the name of it, right? It's the finger boss who is underneath the Cathedral of Manus Matir, right? So chat, what I ended up doing after I concluded my last Elden Ring, stream that I did is I went around and I basically searched to see were there any like incantations that I was missing that I had not collected. And I found out that I believe there are three different incantations that I had not picked up. I think it was three, maybe it was four. And so I marked them on my map here. There is one over here, right, in this area. There is one in the Shadow Keep area. And there's, where's the third one? There's at least one more that I should have marked on the map. Sorry, chat. I'm browsing and I'm trying to remember everything. Trying to remember where I put these markers. Man, I thought there was a third one, chat. Yeah, I thought there was at least one more that I did not grab. Oh, wait a second. I think it was here, chat. So, I'm pretty sure that there is an incantation that is located inside these catacombs, and I don't believe that we have explored these catacombs at all. So that's why I didn't like mark it on the map, is because we already have like this teleporter to go to. But I think this is it. So I think what we're gonna do, chat. This is kind of like the preliminary goal or the focus of this stream right here is I'm going to try to go and collect all three of these incantations. And the way that we're going to do it is this one up here in Shadow Keep. We're going to grab it first. And then we have this one over here in this sort of like wooded area, right? We're going to grab that one next. And then last but not least, we have this one in the catacombs area. We're going to explore the catacombs and try to find the incantation, right? After we do those three, tasks, I don't really know what we want to do next, but I'm thinking we can maybe do some exploration, and what we can do is possibly we can like prepare our character and prepare our progress so that the next time that I stream Elden Ring, not this stream, but the next stream that I play Elden Ring, we can dive right on in and we can tackle the dreaded Bale fight with the legendary Igon, right? I think that is probably our next kind of major objective, but I don't think we're going to be doing that during this stream. I think we'll wait for the next stream to go ahead and do that. So yeah. All right. So we are here in Shadow Keep, and I need to remember the correct what's it called? I need to remember the correct like pathway to go where I need to go. Let me see here. I think it is, I believe it's up this ladder. And then after we go up this ladder, it's a very, very long process, very long journey upwards. After we go up this ladder, I believe we need to do a little bit of some maneuvering and some walking around to find the item that we're looking for. Okay. Get wrecked. Eat my dust, bozo. Alright. So... Alright. I believe we want to go up here. And there is going to be an enemy over here that we need to be very, very careful of. Aha, I see him there. Nice. Ooh, easy kill, chat. Easy kill. Alright, so I believe it is this direction. I just want to make sure that none of these bozos end up, you know, turning my direction and attacking. So let's check this item here. Let's see if this is the incantation. I don't know if it actually is. Fire Serpent. I think this is it. I think this is the item that we're looking for, chat. So let me go ahead and, first of all, I'm going to move my character away. And then we're going to do this, we're going to do this, and we're going to get rid of that marker. Okay, perfect. And then... yeah, I don't think there's any other, like, valuable items or anything over here, so we should be good to go. Wonderful. So that's one incantation knocked out of the park. Now, this next incantation that we're going to be grabbing, it is kind of a bit of a spoiler that I discovered, and I spoiler, you know, I found out about the spoiler on my own, right? So this is definitely, like, my fault. There is actually a boss fight that is in this area, and we are going to be tackling this boss fight, and once we defeat the boss, then we will get the incantation. So we basically need to go this way, I believe. Okay, that's a big bear right there. I don't know if that is the correct bear, though. I think there might be an even bigger bear, or an even more dangerous bear that we need to kill. And I don't know if I'm correct, but I think that hypothetically, this bear, this boss, should allow me to use my spirit ashes. Although I'm not completely 100% certain about that. Why are there so many bears around in this, like, one rock? Oh, Chad, I think I found him. Yeah, this bear looks very, very, very unique, very different from the other bears. Okay. Alright. So, here's what I think we do, chat. I'm gonna summon Tish. I'm gonna drink. And then... Ooh, wow. That's dangerous. Okay. That is an extremely dangerous growl. Ooh, wow. Ooh, that hit? Okay, that was an early dodge. Okay. Nicely done. Wow. That was an intense battle right there. Roar of Rugalia. There we go. There's the incantation. Yeah. So chat, that enemy right there, I think is very, very, very dangerous, right? I think, you know, the attacks that it has can deal a very, very heavy, significant amount of damage if you get hit. Because I think, like, one hit that I took from it, it took out, like, at least 50%, if not more, of my HP bar. So that is, you know, extremely dangerous, right? So that is a very formidable boss. I think the good thing about it is you kind of have a very wide arena to fight in, which I think is really, really beneficial. And I think one thing that is very important to take note of is that, you know, I think with this boss, while it may potentially seem like using Torrent is smart, I think it might actually be a lot more, you know, beneficial to fight this boss on foot, because there can be times where, you know, hypothetically speaking, Torrent can get stuck, you know, and can not really move in the direction and in the manner of which you want him to move. And so then he, like, you know, fucks up the movement and you end up getting smacked by the bear, right? And I think that the bear, there's a possibility that the bear is, you know, fast enough to basically keep up with your movement on Torrent and is able to, you know, swing at the right moment to knock you off of the horse or you know, take out Torrent, right? I will say the attacks that the bear does are very, very unique and very cool, right? I think that those attacks are quite impressive, and the fact that, you know, the developers tried to add some, I guess, variety to a boss that is a bear, right? Which I think bears in Elden Ring are a very, very common, you know, enemy to find out in the wild, right? So the fact that they tried to spice things up and add a little bit of some variety there, I think that is very, you know, very much so appreciated. You know, that's a really, really nice thing. Um, so yeah, 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 very, very nice. I think, like, honestly, so this is just my personal opinion. I do not know if I do not know if this is actually correct, you know, in the sense that maybe there are players out there who can, you know, what's it called? Maybe there are players out there, you know, who are able to disprove this and able to, you know, prove me wrong, right? But I think that honestly, having a ranged build against that boss is very beneficial. I think that a ranged build is very likely more I think it's potentially more optimal and more ideal for fighting that boss compared to a melee build, in my opinion. Um, Especially if, right? I think this is a big one. I think especially if that bear is capable of doing a charged lunge at the character, um, even if you're standing right in front of it, right? Let's say that it has that ability to do a charged rush forward, a charged lunge at the character. If it can do that when you are literally standing right up, in front of it, like literally like 2 centimeters from its face, then that is extremely dangerous and that is extremely risky. So I think keeping a distance and being able to hit it with ranged attacks is super duper valuable. So yeah. But that was a very nice, clean fight. Honestly, I did not expect it, to happen. Of course, I wasn't like thinking that I was super duper confident and that I could pull it off. But one thing that I certainly was, I was very surprised by it. Is I think there was a small possibility there that I almost, potentially almost, could have gotten that fight completely hitless, and I would not have taken any damage, which would have been very impressive. But of course, me being not a good Elden Ring player, I definitely took a hit there, and I definitely got my butt kicked, right, at least once. So yeah. Alrighty then, chat. I think I'm just gonna leave my flasks as is. I think we'll do that. And, you know, I will try to conserve my FP if I possibly can. Um, we'll see how things go, though. What's up, dude? I know you see me. Ah, it's one of those enemies. There we go. Alright, let me get my lantern out here, chat. Use. Okay, so we want to make sure that we keep our eye out for any incantation, any item that looks very worthwhile. So this guy's a sword guy. Very clearly, I can see it. I need him to come towards me just in case that there's other enemies out there that, what's it called? That, are able to hit with long-range attacks. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's going to be enemies to the left here. And then that thing that I see up there, that looks like a very dangerous enemy that probably has a nasty long-range attack. Oh. I see that. I see whatever it is that's over there. I don't know what it is, but I see something. Unfortunately, I can't really lock onto it. And it looks like what it's doing is it's applying Death Blight to me, which is very fascinating. Okay. What is this item here? Boluses? Don't care about that. Don't need it. Alright, so that needs to be taken out, without a doubt. Yeah, that is very, very, very dangerous. I see some areas down below, but I don't know if you can drop down there, chat. Okay, so we were able to make it across. That's good. And ideally, I want to destroy those things, but I don't know if I can. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let the death blight, I'm gonna let it go down all the way to 0, and then I'm gonna try, because I think it kind of what's it called, the death blight, I think it basically activates, and it you know, corrupts your character very, very quickly. All right, let's see here. Can I really not lock onto it at all? That's so creepy. All right, let me see here. Let me do a crafting. I'm gonna craft 2 of these. And then I'll craft 2 of these as well. Equipment. Let's see here, chat. All right. Oof. The aim is not high enough there. Nope, not there as well. Okay, not there. How about now? Nope, not there. Damn, that's crazy. Okay, let me try something, chat. I don't know if this is gonna work, but it's worth testing out. Okay. Interesting. So that thing cannot be damaged, it looks like. Wow. Okay, that is a very, very fascinating, mechanic, chat. Okay. I guess we keep going down, chat. Ow. Okay, fuck you. Yeah? Bring it on. Okay, there goes our first health flask. Hmm. Perfect. Okay, that's a useless item, at least for me. Alright. I feel like there is something that's gonna get me, chat. Red flesh mushroom, that's actually kind of useful because it's a, it is a particular ingredient that is used for a very beneficial item. Ooh. Chat, that doorway is... This is looking like a straight-up trap. I am not liking this at all. I knew it. I knew it, knew it, knew it. Alright. I need that particular imp to move towards me, ideally. Okay. We got very lucky there that it didn't decide to shoot. Okay. Conserving our FP as much as we possibly can. Alright, what's this item here? Ghost Glovewort. I'll take that. Kind of a waste. You know, I feel like I did not need that item. Okay. Ooh, no you don't. No siree. Nope. Get out of here. There we go. Shadow Realm Rune, I'll take that. Very, very gladly. Okay. So I think, chat, these flowers, right, the ones that kind of have this electricity on them, I think it symbolizes that, like, there is a lightning related spell or weapon or something special nearby, which I think is really good for us, right? Ooh, that is not a an illusionary wall. Okay. So it seems like this is a dead end of sorts. It's a good thing we took out the basilisks, though, because that would be, you know, assuming we came from the other end and we dropped down there, that would have been a terrible, terrible, you know, trap, right? But yeah, it seems like those flowers that have the electricity on them, I believe that it symbolizes a very special, you know, sorcery or incantation or weapon nearby that is worth obtaining, right? Hmm. This is a very, very intriguing place, chat. So there's another one of those electro flowers. I don't think that is an imp. I think that is a, some kind of a soldier or something. Let's try this, chat. This may not work, but we'll see. Okay. Wow, that did not hit. Let's try this again, chat. There we go. Nice. Okay. Blessed Bone Shard, let's fucking go. Black Knight Captain Hugh. Wow, that is a very strange spelling of a name. H-U-W. Hugh. Yeah, I can't figure out any other pronunciation for that, so I think that's what we're gonna stick with. Very interesting. Okay, okay. So I guess maybe these, you know, soldiers and the Black Knight that was over here, they were basically, like, protecting a comrade. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we've got a ladder here, chat. Let's see where this takes us to. Oh, that is evil, chat. That is so evil. I hate that. I actually don't know, chat, if there is a spell that I have. I think I might have one. There might be a spell that gets rid of Deathblight, but I could be wrong. Ah, that's so evil, chat. Ooh, yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. I don't know if that was the, you know, recommended pathway to take just now. Like, I don't know if that was how you're supposed to get to this other side. But, I decided that that was probably the smarter move to make. Okay. Looks like we're going down the elevator. Whatever those Death Blight statues are, I don't like that statue. I think that statue is garbage. What the fuck is that, chat? Oh my god. How in the world am I gonna avoid that? I hate that so much, chat. Okay. So there's basically no way for me to damage that thing, no way for me to, like, shut it off or anything like that. Okay. I don't know what that is. Okay. Wow. That is some crazy damage, chat. Yeah, I think, like, looking back now, what I should have done there is I should have just, you know, killed the enemy within 2 hits, right? Just, like, fire off a volley of the, sorcery. Without really even, like, you know, considering anything else. Hmm. Okay, chat, let's go this direction. I am hearing some noises that I do not like to hear, chat. I'm assuming this is a Ghost Glovewort at the highest level. Yep, I knew it. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, I feel like, chat, a lot of the rewards that we've gotten so far from, what's it called? From this catacomb, right? I feel like the rewards have not been worthwhile. Okay, so we're going down even further, I think. Alright, here we go, chat. I don't really have a lot of flasks. I only have 2. So, what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna drink this. I'm gonna traverse the mist. Holy shit. Ooh, wow. That is dangerous. Dangerous, chat. This guy right off the bat hits you with an attack. Right off the bat. Wow. And he is very, very powerful. No doubt about that. Alright. Now, I have more flasks, which is great for us. Ooh, yikes. Ooh, okay. That's actually really fucking cool, chat. This guy, he has a, it's like, well, I don't know if it, like, exactly is, but it's kind of like a Death Blight attack from what I saw. And I believe that it also restores his HP, which I think is pretty fucking dope. Alright, let me grab my trusty lantern. And then what I'm gonna do is drink my flask. I'll take that hit. I actually really like this guy's moveset. That actually connected, wow. Nice! Let's fucking go. Death Knight's Long Shaft Axe. Wow. I mean, for one, this is just my personal opinion. I think the word long shaft is a little bit sussy. Not really a big fan of that word, but sure. And then Cerulean Amber Medallion 3. That's actually pretty fucking pog. Okay. So, chat, we did not find the incantation that I'm looking for. And it's somewhere in these catacombs. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at the wiki page. I'm going to do a little bit of some searching here. Scorpion, I think it's called Scorpion River Catacombs. All right, let's see here. Is this the incantation? Let me take a look. Yeah, it looks like it is. Okay. Um, In the big hall, with the second set of eyes that inflict death blight upon you, at the end of the bridge, there is a ledge on the right side which lets you cross to the other side. Run across the ledge while hugging the wall, and then go inside the opening behind the set of eyes. Whoa, that's kind of interesting. Okay. Can I open image in new tab? There we go. Okay. Let me see here. Do 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 do. So I need to find this location, chat. And I don't know. I don't remember where this is. There's a chance, you know, I could be wrong on this, but there's a chance that it is up above. Because I think down here, the only thing that is around is the boss. I don't believe that there's anything here. And I'm definitely not, you know, supposed to... It's not in this, like, narrow hallway space. Where did that thing come from? Nice. There we go. So, there is supposed to be... a second set of eyes. Wow. That thing deals a lot of damage, chat. Jesus Christ. Okay. So that's actually something, chat, that I did not really think about. And now that I realize it, I'm like, oh shit. Like, I was not aware, right? It seems like once I... So, when I fought that boss, right? I think I died. Did I die once or did I die twice? I honestly don't remember. But I died to that boss, right? And the thing that I completely forgot is that after I died to that boss, you know, my progress with this dungeon, it reset. And so all of the enemies that I had originally killed, they came back, right? And they respawned. So that is something that I completely forgot about and just was not expecting at all. Okay, let's try going up, and let's see if up is the correct answer here. Because it says that it should be where the second set of eyes is located. Okay. Oh, I think I see what I need to do, chat. Oof, this is gonna be rough. Alright, here we go. Okay. Seems like we made it. I see an enemy. I see two enemies. And I see a set of staircases. Okay. Nice. Yeah, boy. Night Lightning Spear. There we fucking go, chat. So, I believe that now we have gotten all of, like, the super valuable stuff in this area, which is great. Okay. Get rid of that bozo. You gonna come over here? Nice. Yellow Fulgur Bloom? Okay. This drops down probably to an area that we've already been to. There's the Death Blight Eye. Okay. At the very least, one good thing is that we are able to... What's it called? We're able to, like, teleport out. Um, and we're not trapped here, so that's good. Okay. Very cool. I don't really think that I want to stay here any longer, chat, like in this catacomb. So I think we're going to go ahead and teleport out because we've gotten like basically all of the important stuff. The only thing that I saw, which was on the Wikipedia page that I don't think I picked up, is there's a, what's it called? There is a cookbook that is in this area. Let me take a look at this cookbook. Eh, nah, I don't think that cookbook is really worth it. Basically, it allows you to craft, I think it's like lightning or dragon, dragon grease, dragon bolt grease, and drawstring dragon bolt grease. Okay. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, chat, even though I probably should, even though it's, very likely a good idea, I don't really ever use grease in this game. Um, yeah, I don't really find that there is any content in Elden Ring where if you don't use grease, then you are guaranteed to, fail and you are not going to be able to, like, I guess defeat the enemies or defeat the bosses or whatever. Um, so it's like I've just never really I don't know. I've never really found the need for it, and I feel like if you can complete content in the game without like spending what's it called? Without spending uh specific like materials, whether they are common materials or rare materials, to craft something or to obtain something, right? Uh, like why? What is the point? You know what I mean? Um, yeah, and then like I think so when it comes to Greece, for example, with when it comes to Greece, in the game of Elden Ring, I think one reason why I don't really use it is because Greece does not last a significant amount of time. And so you kind of want to, every once in a while, you want to refresh it, you want to reapply it. And if you have to worry about that in a fight, I feel like it's very distracting and it's very just like unnecessarily tedious or time consuming. So I'd rather not. Um, but yeah, other than the cookbook, I believe that all of the other like rare items that exist in this catacomb, I believe that we've gotten all of them. So we're chilling. We're good to go. Let me go ahead and teleport out then. We are gonna go. Where do we want to go? Let's go. I guess just for the time being, we can probably go here. And I'm trying to think, like, is there any other, like, item, any other, I guess, sorcery or incantation or whatever that is valuable that I want to get my hands on? Um, I'm not entirely sure. Let me see here. I'm gonna click on sort chest. Let me do some sorting, shall we, chat? Honestly, a lot of the incantations that I have. Wow, I don't have enough faith for this one. That's impressive. Yeah, I think a lot of these incantations I can put them away. I don't really need them. So I think this incantation right here is the one that the Mesmer mages use, which it doesn't seem like a bad, incantation. Seems like it could be useful. The one thing about this incantation that I notice, whenever I'm fighting against those enemies, is that I feel like this incantation, it's not instantaneous. Like it has like a delay before the fire uh, ball, right? Quote unquote fireball, flies at the enemy. So I don't really know if it is worthwhile to have it in my inventory. Maybe. Maybe it is. Roar of Rugalia. Channels Great Bear to emit a furious roar. I'm going to put this away in my inventory because I don't feel like I will ever use it. Let me see here. Are there any sorceries that I can get rid of? No, 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 no. Gravitational missile? I'm not really sure. Let me go ahead and put away these shields. Go put away that one. And we should be good to go, chat. Okay. Um, okay. So chat, I think I have an idea. I have an idea. So I think what we can do as our like last final what's it called? Last final task, right? Is we can hunt down um we can hunt down two different things, right? We can hunt down the Erdtree fragments and the revered spirit ash. Hmm. Let me see here. Okay, so let me take a look at my Shadow Realm Blessing, level 8 and level 17. Okay. So, according to the wiki page, you can get the Revered Spirit Ash to level 10, and you can get the Erdtree Fragment to level 20. Okay. So, I think what we're gonna do, chat, is let's start with the Revered Spirit Ash since we are very close to, finishing that off. Um, or at least I think we are. Let me take a look at my inventory here. Um, we have 1 and we have 2. So I need a total of 9 Revered Spirit Ashes. And I already have 2, so that means I need 7 more. 7 more, okay. Um, let me go ahead and find the locations of these spirit ashes. Um, Alright. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go down the list and we're gonna hunt them and we're gonna see whether we get all of them or not. Northeast of the Gravesite Plain. Northeast, it says. Past the white tree filled with hanging bodies. So they say past the white tree. Okay, so I do see the statue. The question is, did we already grab the spirit ash over here? Seems like we did. Okay. To the east of the Cliff Road Terminus, which I believe is... That one's Great Bridge. 3-path cross. Castle front, Great Bridge. Main gate cross. Pillar path cross. Pillar path waypoint. Alright, chat. It seems like I might be missing a site of grace. Let me take a look here at the map. Is there actually a site of grace over there? Huh, okay. Oh, wait a second. Oh, if it's east, then that means that the site of grace is on the other side. It's like somewhere over here. So I'm assuming that you probably can't get there from... Yeah, I think you can't get there from going towards the west side, right? Or I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Let's try it out, chat. Yeah, chat, it looks like it is above where we are. And I don't know if there is, you know, any way for me to get up that cliff. Okay. So then how do I get up there, chat? I think I need to go from here, if I'm not mistaken. All right. Let's try this, chat. Let's try going this direction. Considering that, you know, I don't have that side of grace unlocked, and therefore, you know, I do not know. Considering I do not know if there is even a way to get over there. Probably a good idea for me to take a look around and try and explore, you know? Alright, who was that? You? Fuck off. So, we have the Lamenter's Gowl over here. And the thing is, I feel like we are at a dead end right here. I don't see how we can get over there, if I'm gonna be completely honest, chat. Okay, maybe, so let's backtrack a little bit. And I think that there is, like a slightly different pathway that we should be able to take. I don't know if that jump is doable, chat. That looks to be very, very dangerous. Where the heck am I, chat? Where did I just fall into? Okay, so if I go this direction, chat. Let me take a look and see if there's, like, an actual pathway over here, or whether I am... Oh, wait. Is it? Hold on, chat. Why does it seem like the map is showing... Oh, okay. Okay, I think I see it. Okay. Um... Okay. Alright, I think I know what I need to do. But chat, before I, go the correct pathway, I did notice that there's an enemy. There's one of those ugly, fat, hippo-looking enemies that's somewhere over in this direction, I think. And I think it would be a smart idea to fight that hippo. There it is. What's up, dude? Let's not get crazy. Can I not lose tracking on this dude? Wait, what? How did that not hit? I'm trying to, like, juke out this hippo, you know? What's good, boss man? How you doing? Hello, Mr. Hippo? I wish I could lock onto it. For some reason, the game does not want to allow me to do that. There we go. Okay, scatter tree fragment, let's fucking go. Yeah, so that's like the big reason why I wanted to go to this area first. But now that we've done that, chat, let's go over here to the west Cerulean coast, and we're gonna go basically up north to the west, like northwest, and we're gonna see if we can make it to the area up there where the supposed site of grace is going to be. So we go over here, and alright. I believe that this is the pathway, but I could be mistaken. This is like the only pathway that I feel like could logically lead to the area we need to go to. So we're gonna try it. What's up, bozos? Get out of my way, you fucking absolute monkeys of enemies. What's going on, Lord Cotty? How's it going? Welcome on in. I should probably pull up my OBS because I don't have it currently viewing on my monitor. I probably should. Let me see here. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Welcome on in. I appreciate you saying hello. Okay, so I need to get up basically this way. The problem is that I don't know if there is a viable pathway for me to get there. Nice. I appreciate the follow. I appreciate it very much. Lord Cardi, I assume that since you are checking out the stream, you are probably an Elden Ring player. If you are, how do you like the game? What are your thoughts on the game? Do you really love it? Do you enjoy it? What's your stance? Nice. I don't need you attacking me, thank you very much. There we go. You love it? Hell yeah. Elden Ring is such a magical experience that I think anyone and everyone should absolutely, you know, play once in their life. It's so good. I feel like even people who don't really have Souls experience should try it out, you know? I will say, it is not at all my favorite Souls game, but it is very close. Very, very close. Your comet hits big damage. So, I think there's two things to it. One is that these enemies here, out in the open world, they are quite weak, honestly. So it's not like, you know, they have an impressive health bar or anything like that. There we go. But, like, they have, you know, quite small health bars, and also I do have, like, a sorcery build, right? Bye-bye. So it kind of goes, like, hand in hand, right? Kind of like just two pieces of the puzzle that fit together. Okay, this is very interesting. This is very, very interesting indeed. How do I get to this area? It's fascinating. Elden Ring is like Disney World for gamers. Very fair. I like that, you know, that analogy. It fits. Now your favorite as well, Bloodborne takes the cake. Listen, okay, so Lord Cardi, I have never played Bloodborne in my entire life, and I would love to play Bloodborne, right? I think that it would be an incredible experience. Unfortunately, Sony, being the big piece of garbage company that they are, they don't want to release it on PC, which is like, what the hell? You are literally wasting potential money, right? That you could have made. Um, so that's kind of like the big reason why I've never played it. The other thing about Bloodborne, and I know that I'm speaking as I'm speaking as someone who, you know, has never played the game, and therefore I don't really have the authority to judge Bloodborne. But the thing is that I feel as if, you know, Bloodborne being a game where, you know, it's on console, and on console it is locked to being 30 FPS. I feel like that is kind of painful. Like, I feel sorry for the people that love Bloodborne and that praise it, because I'm like, listen, if it were 60 FPS, I think that it would probably be one of the greatest, you know, games in history, potentially, arguably, right? And one of the best Souls games ever. Um, but yeah, I mean, I've never played the game, so I can't really technically, you know, criticize it or judge it. It's just that, like, basically my thought process is, if there is ever a day in the future where Bloodborne is playable on PC, I would want to experience it in 60 FPS and not anything lower than that. Because I feel like that would be a magical experience that I would not want to be diminished by anything, you know? Yeah. Sony is crazy for that. You'll love Bloodborne when you get the chance. Yeah, I feel like I will. Now, so okay, here's the thing about my preferences when it comes to like genres and games and whatever. I don't really love like the genre of horror, right? I'm not really a horror type of guy. I'm not someone who loves, you know, scary things and you know the whole like creepy aesthetic, right? So that may potentially be sort of like a barrier in a way that kind of sort of keeps me from absolutely loving every single aspect of Bloodborne. But, you know, I play Souls games, so I do enjoy a certain level of, like, dark fantasy, right? And of, like, kind of scary-ish stuff, right? Um, yeah. But, like, I don't know if I would ever look at Bloodborne and be like, I enjoy every single little detail, every single little aspect of it because of the horror, you know, elements that it can have potentially, right? But yeah, no, I'm really, really interested in trying Bloodborne and seeing how it plays and you know what the whole story is behind it, because I know that Bloodborne is a game that like a lot of people who have played Bloodborne, they always talk about the significance of the game and how it, you know, basically like how it connects to the entire like Souls the Souls like universe. I guess if that's like the correct, you know, phrasing or the correct terminology. Because I think yeah, like Bloodborne has had a very significant impact on Souls games and really has shaped certain things, which I really want to experience for myself so that I can talk about it, so I can give an opinion on it. You know, let me see here. You actually adjust and get used to 30. 60 will make it more enjoyable experience. Even as 30 FPS, it's still the best. That's fair. I am not at all saying that your opinion is wrong in any way, shape, or form just because of the FPS, right? Bloodborne is a gothic horror vibe. Out of curiosity, what do you not like about horror things? So this is I think this explanation that I'm about to say, Lord Cardi, is it might sound a little bit like childish and potentially like it might give off the vibe that I'm you know a little baby, little wussy, little bit of a coward or whatever. I don't know. Like if you take that away from what I'm about to say, that's totally okay. I don't blame you, and honestly I'm not going to argue against it, right? But the way that I see it is when it comes to media, when it comes to like video games, movies, books, TV shows, anything that I consume, right? I love things that are positive, you know, that are sometimes happy, sometimes optimistic, right? I love things that are cool, that are badass, you know, that give this sense of like, wow, I'm impressed by that, right? Um, and generally speaking, the emotions that I desire to feel from a piece of media are positive emotions, right? And so you know, I'm going to use this as an example, and it's kind of a little bit of a tangent, but it sort of is related to the topic. Like, for example, a lot of people, they enjoy going and watching horror genre movies, right? Movies that are scary and that have that horror element. And, you know, a lot of the time, people will go and visit their local movie theater, and they'll go and see brand new horror movies that come out. I have never, ever, ever understood the idea of paying money to someone else so that they can make me feel afraid or make me feel uncomfortable, right? Because certain like horror media, it's not necessarily scary, it is just very unsettling. It's very like just creepy and weird and you know, you get this uncomfortable vibe from it, right? I've never understood the concept of paying money to feel that emotion. You know what I mean? Um and I think like this might sound kind of dumb to say out loud, but like in my life, like living my life daily, you know, doing things in real life, whether it be studying in school, whether it be working at a job and just doing like responsibilities as a human being, I feel like there are many times where in life you can feel sad or upset or you know you can feel depressed or you know what else? What else is there? Like, I think that in life, there are so many opportunities for you to feel negative emotions that to me, I like, let's say that I sit down and I want to play a video game. I want to play a video game to sort of escape from reality, right? So if in reality there's negative emotions, I want to kind of escape from that and I want to play a game that has positive emotions, right? Not necessarily happiness, you know, 24/7, but just good things that I enjoy that I like. And so I've never really been someone who, you know, I guess, emotionally connects with horror, So I generally stay away from it. But I think that sometimes, when done properly, the concept of horror can be intriguing, right? Um, I would say for me, the one aspect of horror that I am not at all a fan of, where it's like it kind of I don't know if this is the right explanation for it, but it kind of seems lame to me and seems a little bit cringe is in horror. I really hate the sort of like corny and cheesy and overused aspect of like jump scares, right? I don't like watching a movie and then like the entire movie it's just every 15 minutes there's another jump scare and it's like that just I don't know. That seems lame. That seems boring. I'm like, I don't find that interesting. But there are certain like parts of horror, like for example, there's I think like a subgenre of horror which is called like Lovecraftian horror. That I can kind of sort of see a little bit of an appeal to. I can be like, okay, Lovecraftian, it's this idea of being uncomfortable, being unsure about the unknown, right? I think that's reasonable. I can see why people would subscribe to that aspect of horror, but the whole like, you know, boo, scary, jump scare, that sort of thing. I just it doesn't interest me at all. It doesn't really make me feel happy. It doesn't really make me feel entertained or anything like that. I just feel like, wow, okay, so you're just trying to basically get my heart rate pumping and get my blood pressure high or whatever, right? Um, yeah, I don't know. I guess like in a way it feels a little bit maybe cheap in my opinion, but I don't know. Let me see here. Nice explanation. You understand that and used to feel like that. Don't know what changed. We're all just different. You believe that the rush of adrenaline gets people excited. Love scary and badass demonic creatures, and Souls games capture that really well. Yeah, yeah, I think that's totally fair. Totally fair. What I will say, Lord Cardi, is that, let's talk about Souls games specifically, right? So if you were to ask me like, hey, what do you enjoy about Souls games? Like, what is it that draws you to Souls games? My answer would basically be, I would say I have maybe two answers. Maybe there's more than two, but I'm gonna start off with two, right? Number one, I love the idea, like for example in Elden Ring, of basically collecting multiple different items like weapons, sorceries, incantations, whatever. Collecting all of these really cool, unique items, and then having basically an arsenal of tools at your disposal to fight enemies and take down bosses. I like that freedom of choice, the way that you can build your character a certain way and you can utilize different things to tackle challenges that seem very daunting, very difficult, right? Um, so that's something that I really love about Souls games. And then, for example, to take another game that, in case you're wondering, this game that I'm about to reference is my number one favorite game of all time, that being Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. I absolutely freaking love Sekiro. Now, the main reason I love Sekiro does not apply to Elden Ring and does not apply to other Souls games, but one of the things that I love about Sekiro, right, is in Sekiro, you don't really have multiple different weapon types or options to choose from. You do have some amount of, tools at your disposal, but not as much as Souls games. And the one thing about Sekiro that really, makes me feel good, and it's also something that I've experienced in other Souls games every once in a while is basically when I get into a boss fight and the boss has a really cool design, it has really interesting mechanics, and it is a challenging, experience, to beat the boss. If I struggle and if I feel, frustrated or annoyed at the boss fight because it is a difficult, um, you know, a difficult obstacle, a difficult hurdle to overcome, I think for me, the enjoyment that I get is when I finally win against the boss that I felt like I would not be able to win, right? At the beginning. If I had doubt, if I had, fear that I would not be able to beat the boss, but then I overcame that and I ended up winning the boss fight, that is kind of what my enjoyment comes from with Souls games. So it's like, I don't really I guess the way I'd say it is I don't really need, a horror element added in to feel good about playing a Souls game. I think that horror elements when done properly, like in Bloodborne, they can enhance the experience, but it's not like I need to have a horror element in order to love the game, in order to enjoy it, right? Um so yeah, yeah, and while we're on the topic, I will bring this up and I will mention it, Lord Cardi. Um, unfortunately, Bloodborne is not on PC. However, there is another game that I've heard a lot of very positive things about, which is kind of sort of similar to Bloodborne, and it goes by the name of Lies of P. I have not played Lies of P yet. I have not. The fun fact is, I have it on my Steam library. I have the game purchased and it's on my Steam library. So in the future, I want to play Lies of P and I want to stream it. I'm going to stream every single minute of Lies of P on my channel. I don't know when I'm going to do that. It might be, honestly, it might be like, I don't know, maybe even next year, like January or February of next year or something. I'm not entirely sure because so to kind of explain my kind of progress right now. So as you can see, I'm currently going through the Elden Ring DLC, and this is my first ever playthrough of the DLC. I've never played the DLC before. After I finish this first playthrough of the DLC, I actually need to go back and I need to play Dark Souls 1 because many, many months ago, way before the Elden Ring DLC came out, I started playing Dark Souls 1 and I started streaming it. I think I streamed it at least like once a week. And, I was going through my journey with Dark Souls 1, and eventually the Elden Ring DLC came out. It released, and when the DLC came out, I was like, I have to play the DLC, right? So I basically paused my journey with Dark Souls 1 and I swapped over. So now, after I finish the Elden Ring DLC, I need to go back and I need to play Dark Souls 1 and I need to finish that game. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not looking forward to that because I personally don't love Dark Souls 1. I think that Dark Souls 1 is a very, very ancient, outdated Souls game that I don't have any sort of real appreciation for. I kind of just view it as like, well, it was one of the first Souls games that came out. I have to try it out. I have to experience it just to see what other Souls players talk about when it comes to Dark Souls 1. So I'm gonna play through Dark Souls 1 and then maybe after Dark Souls 1, I try playing Lies of P. I think that might be a good idea. Um, yeah, and so what that means is depending on how long the Elden Ring DLC takes me and how long um, Dark Souls 1 takes me, that will determine when I start Lies of P. But that is a game that I've heard a lot of positive things about. I've heard a lot of great reviews and a lot of praise for it. And so I'm hoping it'll give me sort of like a pseudo Bloodborne vibe, and it'll give me like an experience that kind of sort of is a little bit similar to Bloodborne, but obviously it's its own separate, different game made by a different company. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. But that's basically all I have to say on the topic of horror games and that sort of stuff. What I'm gonna do very quickly is I'm going to take a look at. Let me see here. Can I copy and paste this? Okay. Um, Wait, don't tell me there's no search results for this. Paste as plain text. And then search. Really? There is no mention of it? Okay, hold on. What if I type this? Church of Benediction. Let me go here. I'm currently taking a look at the Elden Ring wiki page because so what I'm doing right now, Lord Cardi, in case you don't know what the heck is happening, I am trying to hunt down as many of the revered spirit ashes and the Erdtree fragments as I possibly can, because basically in the DLC, the only like two major things that I have left to do is I have to fight Bale, the legendary dragon, and I have to fight the final boss fight of the DLC. And so for both of those fights, I want to be as prepared as I possibly can be. And that means that I want to max level both the Erdtree as well as the revered Spirit Ash, the summons, right? Um, so what I am attempting to do is I'm attempting to get to this area that I have no idea how the heck to get there. Um, Cliff Road Terminus. Where the heck is this site of grace, and why have I not been able to find it? This is interesting. I have never, ever, ever been to this area, I don't think. So the question is, how the heck do I get there? There's got, like, unless I'm hallucinating, there has to be either a spirit spring or a teleporting waypoint that brings me here. So I don't see any way to get to this area. Basically, what I need to do is I need to get up here to this area, and I need to get there's a site of grace that's like right here, and I don't know how to get to that area. Let me like put a marker right here. Yeah, I don't know how in the world to get up this cliff. This is so weird. I feel like there must be a pathway here, but this pathway is like, I don't know, it's completely flat. There's no way to go up. I'm at like the bottom of the cliffside. Yeah, this is weird. Because there's no way that I can go through here, right? Unless there is. Ooh, okay. Alright, let's travel. I think I maybe potentially found a route. I could be wrong. New game plus 7, everything is faster and hits way harder. Yeah, so I don't know if you can actually see it. It might be... You know what? Let me actually take a moment to fix that. Let me see here. There we go. I'm gonna move this. Alright, there we go. I think that's a little bit better. So if you take a look at the top left side of my screen, you will notice the amount of deaths that I've had. That is the amount so far. In terms of... Yeah, in terms of, like, DLC playthrough, I've died over 500 times. So, yeah. Let me tell you something. New Game Plus 7 does not joke around. It is not a very easy, very fun adventure where there's no challenge at all. New Game Plus 7 is very brutal. Okay, so if we go down this area, the question is there a way for me to I wish there was a way for me to get up there. But it doesn't seem like there is. I don't know. Do I have to start, like, over here and then try to go up here if it even is accessible? I just feel like the difference in elevation is, you know, way too high. This is a very tricky place to get to. I don't see any, like, spirit springs or anything that would allow me to get up that cliff. Yeah, this looks like a massive dead end here. How does one get up there? I can see, like, a route. I can see a pathway. Let me see here. What's up, bozos? Unfortunately, bats are not fast enough to keep up with me. Interesting, okay. What? How did that go through the bat? That is so weird. Really? Get back over here. There you go. Friggin' bats. Alright, so we made it over here. And then somewhere over this way. I believe there's supposed to be, like, a lake or some kind of body of water. Maybe, potentially. Oh, it looks like I might have passed it. Is it over here? That was simple. Ooh, okay. Aha! I found it. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I did not even really know that this Site of Grace existed. Alright, let's move this way. And I believe there's gonna be either a town or like some ruins or something that's up ahead. Hopefully there's not gonna be any, like, you know, major bosses or anything that, you know, slam into me. That's, not very friendly lightning. Okay, there's a hut that I see here. Painting, alright. Incursion. Very interesting. Ooh, this is a fascinating place. I wonder what goes down there. Have I ever played Armored Core 6? That's a great question, Lord Cardi. So, very similar to, what's it called? Very similar to Lies of P. I actually, so I own Armored Core 6. I have it on my Steam library. but I have not ever played it before. The only, like, you know, the only, like, experience that I have with Armored Core 6 is that, there's a very well-known, like, Souls YouTuber that, you know, is around, by the name of Vati Vidya, I think is his username, right? Assuming I'm pronouncing it correctly. I've watched basically all of Vati's, you know, Souls lore videos, and I think he did a video about, what's it called? I think he did a video about Armored Core 6, if I'm not mistaken. So I've seen, like, his videos about the game, but I myself have not, I've not, you know, tried the game yet. I've not opened it and attempted to play the game. Blessed Blue Dew Talisman. Ooh, very fancy. Okay. I was expecting to see, like, a Scattertree Blessing or a Scattertree Fragment, but that's cool. Yeah, so, like, I know, oh, nice, an armor set. Let's go. I know about the game, but I have never played it myself, and it seems like it's a really freaking cool game. The only, like, I guess for me, the only concern that I have about it is that I've never played an Armored Core game before. This would be my very, very first time playing an Armored Core game. And even though Armored Core 6 does have Souls elements, I think that from what I understand, it does retain a lot of the Armored Core, you know, type of gameplay, right? And content. So I don't know whether it would be a game that I succeed at or whether I suck at it, you know? Like Souls games, I think I'm acceptable. I think I'm not half bad at them, but with Armored Core games, I have no prior experience, you know? Okay. So I don't believe that there are any sites of grace around here, as far as I can tell. It is a very, very curious area. Kind of surprised that there's not really any, save points over here. A little bit shocking, but, I guess it is what it is. Yeah. No, the backlog is very, very, very large. I have a lot of games that I really want to play through, but I feel like what happens is, you know, I, like, I play a game, for example, the Elden Ring DLC, and I get sucked in. Like, I instantly am like, oh my god, I want to spend hundreds of hours playing this, right? And I want to enjoy every single last minute of it. And so, yeah, my time just gets eaten up. And there's, like, no time to go through everything. You have Lies of P and Sekiro still have not played. Yeah. So, here's what I will tell you, Lord Cardi. This is my kind of, I guess, advice as a veteran Sekiro player. Sekiro is a very, very different kind of Souls game, right? I will warn you that you should not go into Sekiro thinking that it's going to be a, you know, classic standard Souls experience. Obviously, I'm going to say this with a lot of bias because, you know, I have my opinions on the game. I personally believe that Sekiro is the greatest Souls game to ever exist, right? And I really, really do hope that you enjoy it, because I will tell you, when I first started playing Sekiro, I had no damn clue what I was doing. I had no idea in hell how to play the game and how to play it properly. And I remember for like the first half of the game, I was struggling, right? Basically, what I would do is I would either, avoid enemies and I would like try to run around them and get past them, or if it was a fight that I could not, I could not skip it, then what I would do is I would kind of try to do the classic tactic of, swing at the enemy, then run away, and go back in, swing at the enemy, then run away, right? I was a very very cautious, overly cautious, and very scared Sekiro player. And then I remember there was this one day I was streaming Sekiro on Twitch, and a random viewer came into my chat, and he started giving me like tips and advice on how to play the game. And I don't know why, but when he, taught me about all of this like stuff that I should have learned and I should have known, um, there was a moment in the game where everything clicked and everything made sense. And I was like, oh, oh. And so when I had that light bulb moment go off in my brain, I was like, wait a second. This game went from being pain and torture and suffering into being a very, very fun, enjoyable game. And so the only thing I can say is if you ever play Sekiro in your entire life, I really do hope you enjoy it, because I personally love the game and I have nothing but praise to say about it. But it is not a game that is built for everyone, so there's a very good chance that you may hate the game if you try playing it. I know there are other Souls players who I watch on Twitch and on YouTube and whatever that they don't like Sekiro, and they talk about how bad it is for them. But yeah, no, I really love it. So I do hope that at some point you get to try it out for yourself. And if you do ever try it, I would love, 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 love if you returned, like, let's say, this is just a hypothetical scenario. Let's say that in 2027, you're like, okay, I'm playing Sekiro, right? So you play the game, and you can play, like, however long you want to. 2 hours, you can play, 15 hours, 40 hours, whatever, right? You can play as much of the game as you want. I would love it if you, like, came back to my channel, and you were like, okay, I played Sekiro, here's what I think. And then me and you would have like a discussion about the game. And then ideally, I think a great, scenario in that case would be like, by that time that you play Sekiro, I would have played, Lies of P, or I would have played maybe Bloodborne if it ever comes out on PC. And then I'd be able to tell you my experience with Bloodborne or Lies of P or whatever. That would be pretty neat. But, dreams are dreams, right? They are things to wish for, right? Okay. I have no idea if I need to do anything else in this area. I don't think I do. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to check to see where's the next location here. Broken review statue at the abandoned ailing village. I think I grabbed that one. I think I did. If I'm not mistaken. I believe I did. How about Monster Hunter? Have I ever played those? You feel like those would be good games for me? So that's a great topic to discuss, right? Here's my thoughts on Monster Hunter. Okay. I actually have a very good friend of mine who is a fellow streamer, right? He's a small streamer. There's actually two friends of mine, or two people that I know who are both streamers that have Monster Hunter experience, and I'll give them both a shout out here. So the first guy right here, he is an IRL friend of mine. Let me make sure I type his username properly. Yeah, there we go. That's him. So Pixels with Coffee. also known as Jaziel, right? Incredible human being. He is a Filipino American content creator. I know him IRL, and I'm great friends with him. He is basically the number one Monster Hunter fan or enthusiast that I know, right? Um, he loves the franchise. There's also another streamer who I'll give him a shout out right here. This guy is also really, really cool, but he does not live locally to me. He lives in California, and he does not stream Monster Hunter, a lot, but he does play the game, and he also does play multiplayer, like Monster Hunter co-op with Pixels every once in a while. And this right here is his channel if the bot wants to work. Oh, wait. I typed in I'm so dumb. There we go. Now it works. I'm an idiot and I can't type properly. I should have typed the shout out command. There we go. So Esdo, he is a California based streamer. His, I think, main focus is fighting games, but he also does love Monster Hunter, right? So he'll play a lot of fighting games, he'll play JRPGs, he'll play Monster Hunter. Um, this is basically my thought process about Monster Hunter as a franchise. Um, I've seen a lot of Monster Hunter gameplay, right? I've seen a lot of it. And I think that overall, if I had to be very, straightforward, very blunt about it, I think that Monster Hunter is a franchise that is not built for me. Or I guess another way to put it is I am not built for Monster Hunter games. And here's the reason why. Monster Hunter, from what I've seen, is a game where basically you fight against these very magnificent, unique, interesting enemies that have really cool designs and are very impressive, right? And you can fight them solo. You can also fight them with other people in co-op if you want to. But you take down these giant, beasts, these fantastical beasts, and you get loot from doing so, right? You get rewards from doing so. And I think that Monster Hunter is a game where basically the gameplay of Monster Hunter is constantly, repetitively killing these monsters over and over and over again until you get the specific rewards, the specific items that you want for your character, right? And so there's two problems that I have with that. Number one, I think that games which are excessively repetitive are just not something that I find to be fun or entertaining. I like games where there is a very clear, beginning, middle, and end to the game. It's not like, oh, you just keep grinding this one thing repeatedly, and then you can go and grind another thing repeatedly, and so on and so forth, and the game never ends, right? So I'm not really a gamer that really is appreciative of games that are very repetitive. And another thing about games like Monster Hunter is that you know there are different rewards that you can get from these monsters, and every time that you fight the monster and you defeat the monster, you are not guaranteed to get the same thing, right? So it's very, very probability and RNG based, right? Um, I find that to be a very uh like I find that to be a mechanic in a game that can easily be frustrating, right? Where let's say that you are hypothetically attempting to obtain a very specific, maybe a piece of armor or a weapon or a material that you need for crafting something, right? I think that it can be very, depressing, very, what's the word? Discouraging if you are farming this thing for, forever and ever and ever and ever and ever, and you are struggling to obtain the one item that you really want to get, and then you talk to another player who's another Monster Hunter player, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it took me like, 3 kills of that monster to get that item." And then you're sitting here and it takes you like over 50 tries of fighting that monster to get the item that you want, right? I think that the RNG factor of that is something that I personally do not love. And so like that's kind of like one of the big reasons why I don't really go for the gameplay of Monster Hunter. Um Another thing that like, I've noticed, and this is, I clearly recognize that this is a me problem. This is not a problem with the game, and I do not expect any Monster Hunter player to agree with me on this. But one thing that I really appreciate when it comes to video games, like for example, Elden Ring or any other Souls game, I like the fact that as you progress through the game, you get stronger and you deal more damage, right? You improve your performance against bosses and enemies, right? And you can very clearly see that you are improving by the damage numbers that you deal, right? So, you know, I've watched for example, my friends who play Monster Hunter, I've watched them play the game on Twitch and stream it. And I would say that my friends, they are, in my eyes, at least very experienced Monster Hunter players. And I think that they've probably played many, many hours of the game, right? If we were to go by the assumption that my friends are at least decently high level and sort of veterans of the game, then you expect them to be very effective at killing these monsters and dealing damage and whatever, right? However, every single time that I've seen a Monster Hunter player, attack a boss, every single time I always see them where it's like, let's say hypothetically, let me just throw out random numbers there. Let's say that hypothetically there's a monster that has, I'm gonna make this up, 20,000 health, right? I will see Monster Hunter players attacking the monster, and every single hit that they do, they deal like, I don't know, 100 damage, or like, 200 damage at most with every hit that they do. And it just looks so incredibly weak to me, where it's either one of the two things, right? It is either that, you know, the Monster Hunter player is not high level and they are not, using the right armor, the right equipment, whatever, to attack the monster, or the other possibility is just that the monsters in Monster Hunter are built to be basically damage sponges, right? They are built to be enemies where they just have a crap ton of HP and that's it, right? And so in that scenario, these monsters would not like it's not that the mechanics of the monster are challenging to deal with. It's just that it takes so incredibly long to cut down their HP bar that it feels difficult, right? It gives off this feeling of being difficult, even though it technically really isn't. And I personally am not a big fan of that, right? Like, I would want to be, let's say that hypothetically, I were a Monster Hunter player. In an ideal scenario, I would want to be a Monster Hunter player where I could build my character up, and then I could get to the point where my character could kill a monster in, let's say, 5 hits or 10 hits, right? If I could do that, if I could deal massive, big, huge damage against a monster and kill it within like 10 hits, I'd be like, okay, cool. I'm happy. I think my character is well built and I really enjoy this game, right? But if every single monster, it takes me like 300 hits to kill it, minimum, even though I am a veteran of the game, even though I'm high level in the game and I have good armor and good weapons and whatever, I don't really look at that as being fun, right? So it to me just feels very grindy, very time consuming. Um, and that is not really a game that is my personal cup of tea. Um, I know many people who love Monster Hunter who really enjoy playing the game and they play it constantly. I know people who are very excited about the upcoming Monster Hunter game in 2025, but I personally don't think I could ever get myself to um, be a fanboy of the franchise. So yeah, very well spoken. Nice to hear your POV. I'm gonna be honest, Lord Cardi. I appreciate, the kind words. The way I feel about myself, I feel like I'm an idiot. I feel like I don't have the brain capacity to understand what these Monster Hunter players love about the game. I feel like I'm very simple, very caveman brained. So, I appreciate the kind words. I hope I sound at least somewhat smart, but I feel like I'm kind of just an idiot that has very simple tastes. But yeah, no, like I think Monster Hunter as a franchise, you know, if I look at it objectively as like, a third party outside, person who is either a gamer or just a regular human being, I think that, I don't know. I think that Monster Hunter as a franchise is a worthwhile experience. It is a good game that I want other people to enjoy, right? Like if someone tells me I love Monster Hunter, it's my number one favorite franchise, I look at that person and I say, good for you. I am happy that you are able to find joy in a game like Monster Hunter. Now, if someone were to be like, ah, yes, my favorite game is Fortnite or some other, game like Valorant or Overwatch or whatever, I would probably look at them and judge them a little bit and I'd be like, are you sure about that? Are you sure you want to make that choice? But Monster Hunter, I think, is a really good game that I'm happy other people enjoy. And I want Monster Hunter to succeed. I want them to continue making good games so that people like my friends who play Monster Hunter can continue enjoying the franchise. But I just know for a fact that if you were to if you were to take me and sit me down and force me to play Monster Hunter, I would probably end up quitting the game within a week. I would probably play it for like a week and be like, okay, I'm done. I have no more, desire to log in and to grind away at the game. But yeah, we're all our worst enemies. That is true. Very, very true. You seem to know yourself and your limits. Yeah, yeah. So I like to think that. I'd like to think that I know what I enjoy and what I don't enjoy. And I'd like to think that I can talk about the reason, I'd like to think that I can talk about why rather than just being like, I like this, I don't like this. I'd like to think that I can explain the cause behind it, the root, cause behind what I like and what I don't like. um, yeah. Sometimes I'm able to communicate well. Other times I sound like a bumbling bozo. Objectively, it doesn't seem like a game worth your time, and that's fine. Yeah, yeah. Basically, that's kind of what it boils down to. Yeah. It's that is the simplest explanation that I could give. Oh no, don't worry about it, Cardi. Honestly, like this is one of the big reasons why I love streaming is I love getting to talk with individuals about things that I'm passionate about and then things that other people are passionate about, right? This is why anytime that someone like comes into my chat, I love to ask them, what hobbies do you have? What interests do you have? What games do you love? What movies do you love? That sort of thing, because I want to facilitate good conversations like these. Because honestly, I think it's very rewarding when you get to talk about things that you are passionate about. It makes you feel good. And then I think that when you get to listen to another person who is talking about their passions, it can potentially ignite a fire in you, and it can motivate you. It can make you feel like, hey, you know what? I really love this thing or that thing, and I really care about it, and I want to converse about it. I think that's the beauty of things like video games or entertainment in general. So yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. And to be honest, like, yeah, if I'm gonna be very straightforward, the content that I'm doing right now in Elden Ring, basically hunting down revered spirit ashes and scatter tree fragments, I personally think it's kind of sort of a little bit boring. I don't really think it's the most exciting, the most interesting content. So it's totally okay that we are postponing it, that we are not really paying too much attention to it right now. But yeah. Okay, revered spirit ash can be looted from a broken statue. Abandoned alien. I think I did grab this one, but I'm gonna triple check just in case. I sometimes my brain does not properly remember, so it's a good thing to make sure that I'm not going clinically insane, you know? All right, let's see here. I'm assuming the statue has to be up here. I have Latenna. I could put Latenna somewhere, I suppose. Like, what if I took Latenna and I put her here? Latenna, you should probably shoot at something that you actually know how to hit. Are you actually able to hit anything there? Oh, wait a second. I did not see this, chat. There we go. And that right there, chat, is exactly why we check to make sure that we've seen shit. Because I thought for a second I had already been over here and that I had collected all of it. But it seems like I did not. Alright, Latenna, you can chillax. There we go. I'm glad that you're sniping for me, but we got what we came here for, so... Wait, something's locked onto me. What is targeting me? Huh, okay. There we go. Let's just teleport away. I always find it very surprising when there's like an area in the game, and in this area, there's like a bunch of these mob enemies, but for some reason you're allowed to what's it called? You're allowed to take your spirit summon, right? And you're allowed to place your spirit summon there, even though there's not really a boss. I think that's very interesting design choice. I mean, it's very fair if you are, hypothetically, you might be like a newer player. So, if you're going to this area sort of as a newer player who is under-leveled, then it could make a lot more sense, Alright, where's the next area here? South of the Templetown ruins, you will see the altar near the edge. I think I have been there, but we're gonna triple check that, just like we did this one. South of the Templetown ruins? Wait, so is it like up here, maybe? We'll take a look. Have you tried Neo? So, that is that's a very intriguing game, right, Cardi? So I'm very familiar with Neo. I've heard of it, and I think I've seen some gameplay of it, right? Um, Neo is a franchise that I am interested in trying. I do want to see whether it's a fun game or not, whether it's a worthwhile experience. Um, the main reason why I, have not really tried it out, and I'm actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna like triple check this to make sure that I'm not, spitting misinformation. Give me a quick second here. There we go. Open that. I'm taking a look at a website which is called SteamDB. If you don't know what that website is, it gives a lot of very valuable information on video games. Let me see. So I'm gonna open a new tab. Open a new tab. Okay. All right. Yeah, yeah, okay. So this confirms exactly what I was thinking. So the biggest reason why I've never tried Neo is there's a couple of reasons, but let me start off with this first one. This is kind of like the main reason. So I'm looking at SteamDB right now, and SteamDB has a very useful information on like the price history of the game, right? According to SteamDB, the lowest recorded price that Neo has ever been is $11.50. And I think that that is a pretty decently good price. I think that, buying a game for basically $12 is quite a good deal. And I think that it's probably worth it, right? Um, However, the sequel to Neo is Neo 2, right? There's a sequel game. And Neo 2, the lowest ever recorded price is $27.50, right? So I think the main reason why I never, tried Neo, why I never got it, is because I thought to myself, there was a couple of thoughts that I had. Thought number one is if I play Neo, I want to play both games. I want to experience both games because they're a part of a franchise, and I want to see, is Neo 1 good? Is Neo 2 good? Which one is better than the other? So I want to play both. Um, and so with that, thought of the package, of these two games together, I was like, okay, that means that if I buy Neo 1, I want to buy Neo 2 as well. And, Lord Cardi, this is something that is definitely it's a me thing. It's a preference I have as a gamer. I never ever ever buy anything at full retail value, and I always wait for a discount. I wait for a sale, right? Um, and when it comes to prices, I also have very like very specific particular preferences. Let me give you a very quick example, right? Elden Ring is a game that I love, right? I really appreciate Elden Ring as a game and the DLC that came out. Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree, the DLC, it came out and I think the price was 40 US dollars if I'm not mistaken, right? I have never, ever paid for DLC or extra content for a game that has been that expensive, right? Like $40 is the highest price I have ever seen for a DLC and that I've looked at, right? That I've considered, right? So basically I look at each individual game and I'm like, okay, in my head, I calculate what is the maximum amount of money that I am willing to spend for this video game, right? Um, in the case of Neo, right? I have heard a lot about the game, right? I've heard from people that for example, have played it and streamed it on Twitch. I've also like read reviews and kind of like learned what people in the general gaming community think about it. And from what I understand about the general consensus, it seems like Neo as a franchise, it is a good franchise that has some positive qualities about the games, but there are some flaws and there are some things with the games that people seem to want improved, and they want it to be designed differently, right? Um, and so, based on everything that I've learned about these games, about Neo 1 and Neo 2, I think that, so the price of Neo being, the lowest ever, $11.50, I think that's perfectly fine. I would be more than willing to buy Neo 1 for $11.50. Now for Neo 2, I calculated in my head that for me, the most amount of money that I would ever spend for Neo 2 would probably be 20 US dollars, right? And, as it shows here, the lowest ever recorded price is 27.50, and that is before taxes, right? Um, so price is one of the reasons why I never got into the game, right? Um, yeah, that's kind of like one of the big factors. There's also another factor that kind of plays into it, right? Um, I know that some people, when they hear this, they're gonna hear this opinion and they're gonna be like, "Wow, that is a very stupid opinion to have," and that's perfectly fine. I completely accept any and all criticism of this opinion. But for me, the way I see it is, okay, imagine that you go to a restaurant and you eat this restaurant food, and this restaurant food that you eat, it is heavenly, right? It is amazing, it is delicious, it is everything that you could have wanted and more, right? It is one of the best restaurant meals that you've ever had in your life, right? Imagine experiencing that, and then you're like, okay, I could try to search out other restaurant experiences that are similar and find even more amazing, incredible, good food. Or I could go back to, eating regular fast food. I could go back to eating, McDonald's or Burger King or Wendy's or any other place, right? That is kind of the situation that I've found myself in, where, I look at Neo 1 and I look at Neo 2, and every time that I look at these games, in the back of my head, I think to myself, no matter what happens, if I play these games, I know already right off the bat, I am 100% guaranteed to feel that it will never end up being as good as Sekiro was. Because, you know, although they are not, I guess copies of one another, they are not like the exact same game. They kind of sort of have similar like premises, right? You have these, Southeast Asian characters in a Southeast Asian setting, and you have these characters that have weapons. They have, blades that they cut down enemies with, and you go through this world and you fight enemies, you fight bosses, whatever, to progress through, different areas. Maybe potentially in Neo 1 and Neo 2, there's a storyline there. So it's like there are some similarities between Sekiro and between Neo 1 and Neo 2. And I feel like at the end of the day, I will always, always, always compare um, the Neo franchise to a game like Sekiro. And I'm going to be like, okay, how good was it compared to basically my number one favorite video game of all time? Is it worthy, right? And I think that there's a part of me where I'm like, I am worried that I will regret the purchase of the Neo franchise, and I will think to myself, man, I kind of should not have bought those games. Maybe I should have just found some other different games that are completely unrelated to Sekiro and played those instead, right? So that's another reason why I'm a little bit hesitant to dive into this franchise, right? Um, yeah, and like I said, I know that the reason I just now gave is not very it's not very smart. It's not very logical. It's not very agreeable I know that there are people out there who are just gonna hear that and be like, yeah, that's very stupid. I don't agree with that, but it's just the way that I feel. I can't help my brain from thinking in that manner. And so yeah, like especially the fact that when you take a look at Neo 1 and Neo 2, from what I understand, it seems like Neo 2 generally is at least a very small, if not a significant improvement upon Neo 1. It seems like they potentially made the game better than its predecessor. And so, obviously that would motivate me to buy Neo 2. But considering the price that it currently is and the lowest price that it has been, um, I I'm still wanting to postpone it. I want to wait until they drop the price even lower and get it within the range that I'm willing to pay. Um, so yeah, yeah. I am very familiar with the Neo franchise, but I've never experienced it myself. I've only ever seen others play the game. Um, it seems like a pretty interesting game, from the gameplay that I've glimpsed. Um, but yeah, I don't have it in my Steam library, and considering the backlog of games that I have, I don't think I'm very motivated to buy it in the near future. Um, However, someday, if the opportunity arises, I will never say that it's not going to happen in my life, right? There's always a chance in the future that I play it. Um, but yeah. All right, let's get back into the game, shall we? So we're here at the Templetown Ruins, right? And I think it's this direction, maybe? I don't remember where the altar is, if I'm gonna be honest. I should probably figure out what direction I'm supposed to be going in. Everything looks the same to me, man. Is this the altar up here? Is there an altar? There is an altar. Okay, so I think that this is the correct altar. I think that this is what they were referring to. Alright, let me teleport back. So we'll mark this place as completed. And then we'll see what the next area shows. Let me actually rest here. Nice. Okay. So it's level 9 right now, and I need to get it one more level, and I believe that means I need 5 Revered Spirit Ashes. Let me check here. Yeah, so I need 5 of them total. Okay. Okie dokie. Let me rest here. And let's take a look at the next area. Bellarat Tower Settlement. 2 Revered Spirit Ash can be found on the altar in the middle of the room infested by spider scorpions. I think I've been there before. I think. Maybe. Let me see here. Bellarat Tower Settlement. Small private altar. Maybe it's this side of Grace. I can't remember. Where's the lever for this area? Is it outside? Oh, it is. I thought it would be inside the area. Okay. Uppies indeed. Alright, I'm gonna pull out my, my lantern, because the one thing Elden Ring loves to do as a game is make every frickin' area dark as hell. So annoying. Well, I definitely see those over there. How dare you get blocked by environmental objects? Why do I feel like I'm just pest control? You know, I'm just firing out bullets for these bozos. Hello there. Bye-bye. It was nice knowing you. So yeah, I think if this is the area that it's referring to, I have already picked up the spirit ashes over here, because I don't see any, like, rare items or anything. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem to be anything over here. Let me take a look and see. Found in the altar of the middle of the room? Oh, wait a second. That's like over here, isn't it? Okay. I guess we have to go over here. Alright, let me rest here for a second. There we go. Do you trust Steam Cloud Save or manually backup saves? Don't trust cloud saves? That's a great question. That's a very great question, Cardi. So, I'm gonna be honest. I personally am a very, very, very dumb gamer, right? I'm a very dumb player. I don't really deploy any sort of like useful, smart tactics, such as you know, backup saves or anything like that. I know that I should. I know that it is very, very valuable to back up, you know, all your data and everything for your games. But I kind of just let Steam do whatever it needs to do, right? Um, yeah, I think that there, you know, has rarely ever been a scenario where I had to like go in and manually save anything and manually kind of just tinker around with the game files, right? Um, yeah, basically I kind of just let Steam save whatever progress that I have, and then I go from there, right? Um, I think it's very fair to be suspicious of cloud saves and whatnot, because, you know, like, I've, what's it called? I've, I've actually heard stories of, you know, people, not necessarily with Elden Ring, but I've heard stories where, you know, people are like, you know, I logged into my game on a different day, and when I logged into my game on a different day, my save was completely gone, right? So I've definitely heard about those stories, but for me personally, it's never really happened. And so I don't really, you know, I don't really take issue with cloud saves, but I recognize that there is a risk. You know, I recognize that there is a chance that it fails. So yeah, it's completely, totally valid, you know? There we go. Any other bozos want to try and jump scare me? Well, chat, I think we did grab the revered spirit ash over here. Because, don't see any glowing objects. Okay. Let's see, where is the next one located? After defeating the dancing lion, head to the right side of the arena to find a lift. Take the lift up and proceed forward to open a large door. Once through, you will find the altar nearby that has a revered spirit ash. Okay. I mean, if this is like, you know, a default pathway for Shadow Keep, then I probably have already gotten that revered spirit ash. Yep, there we go. Hello there, statue. I did grab the spirit ash over there. Let me see here. Climb up after defeating the 2 grave birds. You will spot a shadow pothead enemy. I completely forgot what's up here. I'm gonna be completely honest. What a very, very long staircase. Kind of reminds me of the area before, oh, what's his name? Malekith in the base game. Okay, so this is the entrance to, Anir Elim, I believe. Alright, so what I need to do is I need to go over here, if I'm not mistaken. And this should be where the, grave birds are. Alright, let me see here. As long as you close the game and don't force close the Steam app, it should be fine. Yeah. Like, I don't know if this is what you are intended to do, what is, like, the right, you know, pathway or whatever, but, like, I have always, what's it called? Like, I've always, kept my Steam application open, and I've never really, you know, considered closing it, just because I thought to myself, like, you know, I think that there's always going to be a situation where where I want to, like, launch a Steam game very quickly, and so I'm like, yeah, I would rather have it available just in case, at all times, to launch a game if need be, right? Does this thing actually fall down? Or does it not? Huh. Okay. Interesting. Alright, let me swap back over to night comment just to be safe. Eh. Good jump scare. Almost got me there. I actually don't remember if there is any pathway here, if it's kind of just like a... Yeah, it seems like it's kind of a dead end in a way. Okay. Let's try going to this side of Grace, because I think this one we can backtrack and we can get to where the grave birds are. Let me see here. Yeah, I can kind of see the bridge over there, yeah. Is it actually possible to get on top of this tree? That would be very fascinating if that were doable, you know? I'm pretty sure though if I fall from this height, it's very likely gonna kill me. I just have this hunch. I might be wrong, you know, it could be worth testing. Let me see here. Equipment. Okay, inventory. Use. Nice. Classic Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring. It makes it seem like it's doable, and it tricks you, you know? Alright. Down we go, chat. We're taking the safe route. Maybe, possibly. Odd check. Wow. I'm surprised I survived that. Can I not jump up there? Wow. That is quite depressing. Okay. Ooh, nice sniper shot. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. So I think the wiki page said that there's going to be like a there's a one of those shadow pot enemies. I don't know where they're located. Let me take a look here. What does it say? Climb up after defeating the 2 grave birds and you will spot a shadow pothead enemy. Okay. I am like 99% sure I have seen that enemy and I have killed them in the past. But let's see here. Yeah, I believe it's this one right here. Okay. Yeah, so I did get the item from them. Okay. That's good to know, chat. You know, while we're at it, we might as well. Okay. Throwing daggers? Sure, I'll take that. Kind of a useless item, but whatever. Alright, where's this next one? After crossing the bridge with the Horned Warrior, turn left to enter an open area with a tree in the center and numerous enemies in prayer. You'll find the revered spirit ash on the altar. Okay, so we did see that altar, and I did confirm that I already got the, spirit ash from there. Alright, Bonnie Village. Fall down from the broken bridge and follow the path north. Past the dog, you will find a statue containing the revered spirit ash. I believe that I have done that. I believe I've fallen down that pathway. But let's go ahead and teleport to Bonnie Village, just to get over there and quadruple check in case we need to. Alright. Let me see here. There we go. How do I actually get out of here? Do I just have to jump here? I guess I do. Oh well. Was worthwhile. This is such a depressing place to be. Okay. Bye-bye. Bonnie Butchering Knife. Interesting. Don't think I'll ever use that weapon, but very interesting. So, we're supposed to fall down there. And then it says, I think, to go to the left, if I'm not mistaken. And there should be, like, a statue or something. Can I actually hit that from here? Okay. Let's check and see if there's anything over here, chat. Alright. Inventory. Let me grab my lantern so I can actually see something in this stupidly dark game. Okay, so it looks like here's the statue, and we already did grab the Spirit Ash, so I confirmed that. Let me go ahead and find the next one. Morth Ruins. Go east of the ruins and find a little shack wherein the revered Spirit Ash resides. East of the ruins, it says. Okay. Where's Morth Ruins? There it is. So there's gonna be a little shack, a little, like, shed area. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, finding all of these different Spirit Ashes is not the most exciting content. I wish it was, but it is what it is. Really? Really? Alright, Bozo. Come over here. Ugh. Really? That's so tragic. I hate how whenever this enemy, like, jumps up in the air, basically your tracking of this enemy goes to shit. And, like, you know, none of the, sorcery hits. Like, dude, what the heck, man? Alright, well, we got to the statue, and there's no revered Spirit Ash here, so I'm assuming that it is completely gone. Let me teleport back, and then I think we go on to the next area here. Damn, chat, we've been live for 4 hours. That's actually impressive. I did not realize that time had passed so quickly, you know? I honestly thought that we had only been live for like maybe 1 or I would say like 2 or 3 hours was what I was thinking. All right, let me see here. So Morth Ruins, we got it. Village of Flies. Wait. Do I have that unlocked on my map? Am I dumb, chat? Don't answer that question. I am dumb. Village of Flies. Um. I think I'm dumb, chat. Scratch that. I know I'm dumb. Village of Flies. Yeah, chat, I give up. I have no idea where this village is. Let me take a look. Map link. Village of Flies. Wait, what? Have I never explored that area, chat? I guess I didn't. Holy moly. Alright, chat. We're going over to the Village of Flies for the very first time. This is why I am always just so impressed with the DLC and with Elden Ring in general as a game, right? I feel like there is so much that is offered in this game, and it's crazy how, like, you might think that you have explored, 99% of everything. In fact, the reality is you have only explored, like, 70% or something, Yeah, that's dirty. That is rude. How the heck did I end up over here, chat? I'm so confused. Alright, give me a second. I guess we gotta go over here. I wonder if, like, in order for me to keep track of where I am, maybe I need to just, like, keep individually killing all of these annoying flies one by one, you know? I always find tombstones to be super duper, you know, very, very, dangerous, right? Oof. Yikes. That's exactly why. You make one very tiny mistake, one wrong move, and everything goes out the window. I'll add a death to the death counter. I should probably keep, updating that properly. Inventory. Okay. There we go. And I'm dead. I can't believe I jumped, like, right in between the very tiny, narrow edges of the tombstone. That's so unfortunate. I think the lesson to learn when it comes to tombstones is you basically never want to literally, like, jump up and down. You only really want to, like, walk. That's really it. Too far away, huh? Now, surely I don't get ganked, right? Surely I don't die here. Well, this is not ideal, chat. I think we went the wrong direction overall. Ah, this is pain. I think what we legitimately have to do is we have to follow the pathway and then kill the, what's it called? The man flies. What? No way. Okay. I think I found it, chat. Okay. Village of Flies. Yeah, I can very clearly see that now. Alright, let's see here, chat. I do not have my lantern on. So, there we go. Lantern is ready. Okay. Ooh, that dude looks very freaky. There we go. Took a little bit of damage there. Wow. Okay. Ooh, boy. There we go. What? How did I miss? There we go. Golden Horn Tender. Okay. Okay. Wait. Man fly ashes. How about no? How about hard pass? Shadow Realm Rune. Pog. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care about the idea of using spirit ashes that are these man flies. They seem very weak and very not worth using. Okay. Nice. We got a revered spirit ash, baby. Assuming this is a dead end. Ugh, I ran out of FP again. There we go. Alright, what's this? Silver Horn Tender. Gonna be honest, I have no idea what these horn tenders do. Maybe they're used for crafting or something, but I've never used them in my playthroughs at all. Okay, so let's get out of here, chat. We do not like to stay in this disgusting area for too long. All right. Do 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 do. All right. Rest here at the site of grace. And let's minimize that. Exit out of that. And then let's take a look here. Ancient Ruins of Rau West. Dropped by Shadow Pothead in the area, along with Silverhorn Tender, a Dew Gem, and Rau Burrow. Rau Burrow? What is this one? It's a crafting material. Huh, okay. Well, if it's a crafting material, then I maybe possibly have multiple of them. Let me check my inventory here. Let's see, it's called Rau Burrow. And it looks like a very funny, interesting donut. Um, let's check here and let's see if there's anything here. Do 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 do. Any burrow items? I'm not seeing any burrow items. There's no way I sold it, right? Surely not, chat. Surely I'm not that stupid enough to sell an item like that. FYI, I am that stupid. Yeah, I'm not seeing it here. Unless, of course, it is, like, somewhere here. That's a sunflower. Looking for something that resembles a donut. Aha! I have it. I have 12 of them. Huh. Okay. Let me see here, chat. Minimize that. Okay. Shadow pothead in the area. Found on the statue in the middle. Beware of enemies in the area. They do have video links. I guess I can watch the videos to see where exactly they are. That seems to be not a terrible idea. Video link. So we have those two enemies. And they're literally like right past this elevator, it looks like. Okay. I'm pretty sure I've killed those enemies, so I'm pretty sure I got the revered spirit ash. Okay, what about this one? Okay, so he's going down. Okay, he's going into this area that um has those big troll enemies, as well as some annoying dogs. I do remember this area. Let me speed this up right here. I don't know how long it's taking him to get there. Oh, it looks like he got the enemy stuck, which I think is hilarious. Alright, so he went to this area, but then he goes past there. They're backstabbable, which is pretty cool. Stupid dogs, yeah. So he kills this guy. Yep, 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 yep. Very nice. Man, those dogs are very annoying to deal with. This is why I try to snipe them as quickly as I possibly can. So, did I miss him picking up the revered spirit ash? Because I think I maybe missed it. Found on the statue in the middle. Oh, I think, yep, chat. I think I missed it. Because they literally, they, what's it called? They put the timestamp literally right after they picked up the spirit ash. That's kind of a dumb placement. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the ancient ruins just to triple check, but I am 99.99% sure that I have picked up um, both of the locations, right? So let's go to this side of Grace here. And we're gonna go and take a look and see if there's any. So one of them, there's an altar in the middle of the body of water. So it's not over here. Um, I think it might be up, if I'm not mistaken. Onwards we go, chat. And take this very handy spirit spring. Bring us all the way over here. So in the middle of this lake, maybe this one, I don't know if this is the correct one. There's an altar right there. That seems to be the incorrect location. It is so dark here, chat. I literally have no idea where I'm going. Very interesting. So, there's no altar over here. The thing that I'm not sure about is I don't know if this is like let's see, there's no altar here. So then is there an altar this way maybe? Because this is the area that's full of the, you know, scarlet rot pests and whatever. So there's this area, which we are very familiar with. Okay, we gotta just run through this area here. And then we get to this new area. There we go. So there's nothing down there. And I'm pretty sure this is not an elevator, right? Yeah. There's no elevator here. Okay. There's a body of water over here. Okay, let's travel over here. And we're gonna, you know, basically progress through the ancient ruins as if we are entering it for, like, the very first time. Let's see here, chat. I think we're supposed to go this way. Ooh, yikes. Okay. I didn't realize that there was such a steep fall there, so I'm gonna add a death to the death counter there. Very unfortunate. Yeah, like I was trying to remember how did we get to what's it called? How did we get to the section over there? Or the enemy that has like the pot on its head, the jar that it's carrying, you know? Wait, why is there a wall? There we go. I think I went the wrong way, chat. I think I'm a big dum-dum. Nope. It's like I'm literally playing the game blind. Okay. 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 So I believe that this is the area right here where we should find the the enemies that, you know, are up top, right? I believe that enemy right there is the pot enemy. Really? There we go. Cool. So if we go this way, then... Is this the correct way where there's a body of water over here? And then, yeah, there's an altar that I see here. Okay. Oof, okay. How am I missing? Alright, perfect. So we did get it, chat. We got the revered spirit ash. That's good to know. And we did kill the pod enemy over here, so we confirmed that as well. That means that we have no more areas of the ancient ruins that we're missing anything. And near a limb. Okay. Let's see here. It says first rise. Take the stairs up and cross the bridge to a large enemy. To a large enemy? What is this large enemy? It says take the stairs up and cross the bridge. Are we very, very sure that this is a bridge that is crossable? Well, if I die here, chat, there goes nothing. Alright, nice. Take the stairs up and cross the bridge. Oh yeah, let me add a death to the death counter there. Honestly, I feel like today all of our deaths that we've had have been very idiotic deaths. Is it talking about this right here? I wonder if it's talking about that mage. I think it potentially is, chat. Really? Cool. Very nice. I'm very surprised that they survived with like a sliver of HP. Huh, okay. I never knew that the big guy had a revered spirit ash. That's actually very impressive. At the base of the statue, in an indoor altar-like room, with man-flies praying to an idol sculpture. Wait, what? Where, though? Let me look at the video link that they have here. Okay, so I know this tree. There's this like giant tree that I'm very familiar with. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's like it's kind of in this lower area over here. I need to find the giant tree. Or maybe it's just down here and I'm stupid. Yeah, I think I'm stupid, chat. It's literally like right here. I don't know if this thing can reach me. It keeps moving around, which is really annoying. Stupid thing. Easy double kill. I need it to not move around. That's basically what I'm trying to get it to do. There we go. We finally did it, chat. So proud. Okay. 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 Easy clap. Okay. There we go. So, we got that one, which is perfect. Okay. What else do we have left? Small room on an altar. Be wary of grave bird enemies in the area. What? Where is this located? Oh, wait a second. I think I know this area. Yep, I know this area. So it's basically, there's a set of rooftops. Divine Gate frontage. I don't think that's the one. Spiral Rise? Let me go here, and then let me try... Maybe I can go backwards from here, chat. Okay, first and foremost, I'm gonna pull out my lantern because everything is so damn dark in here. Okay, I need to go to the staircase up here. And I need to go up here because there's a very bullshit enemy that I need to kill. This bozo right here. Eat shit. Okay. So I took care of him. I think it might be over here, chat. Bye-bye. Okay, so this was the room right here that was shown in the video, and I did pick up the Spirit Ash there, so I'm gonna go ahead and mark that as completed. That's all of them in near a limb, and then there is, let's see, one in ruins of Unte, one in the Elak River Cave, two in Midra's Manse, two in Shadow Keep, and then one in the ancient ruins of Rau East. Hold on. I don't know if I know where that one is. Let's see. Ruins of Unte found by the altar, on the altar, by the stone wall southeast from the ruins of Unte. Southeast? Let me see here. Where's the ruins at? There you are. So southeast. I'll take a look and see what the map link shows, but I'm like 99% sure that I did get it. Let me rest here. Ooh, I literally need one more of the Revered Spirit Ash, chat. So it says southeast of the ruins. We're looking for an altar that would have a Spirit Ash. Gotta pull out the lantern, as always. Because otherwise, you can't see crap. Ember of Mesmer, Pog. I don't see anything else over here, though. Let me take a look at the map link, chat. The fact that I only need one more is definitely making me want to like chase after this, you know? I think this is the statue, chat, and it looks like we grabbed it. Okay. So we can exit out of this area now. What is the next area? Elak River Cave. On an altar in the Elak River Cave near the site of grace. Give me a second, chat. Elak River Cave. On an altar near the site of grace. So it should be somewhere around here. Why can't the developers make it to where the lantern stays on you? Like, if you equip the lantern, I feel like it should not move. It should not, you know, be taken away. Okay, am I think I'm not at all getting the right location for where this is. Let me see here. Oh, there we go. It's like literally blended into the wall chat. It's so dark that it looks like that was literally just a part of the wall. I think I did kill that enemy. Hmm. The next area here is the Midra's Manse. And I'm pretty sure I got both of them. On a body hanging on the chandelier next to the site of grace. Yeah, so this enemy right here, this is the one that drops the Spirit Ash. And I'm pretty sure I have killed that enemy before. So... it did drop something, but I don't think that that is the revered Spirit Ash. Yeah, Golden Horn Tender. Okay. And then it also said that there's one Spirit Ash that is on a chandelier nearby a site of grace. Which, that's not the right one. I think it's this chandelier, chat, and I did grab it. So I'm pretty sure we got both of them in this area. Man, I remember this boss fight so well, and I remember how much I absolutely hate this boss fight. Absolutely disgusting. What a horrible boss fight that was. Okay, let's get out of this area. Shadow Keep. Climb up the statue's feet. Okay, let me teleport over to Shadow's Keep. Let's go to 4th floor maybe? And I'm gonna click on this video to see where it is. Ancient Ruins of Rau East. Alright, give me a second, chat. So I'm gonna do this. I want to see what these videos show, because I'm 99% sure that I have obtained these. Oh, yep. I remember picking up that one, without a doubt. Where's the next one? 7th floor, site of grace. Hold on. Okay. Whoever this person is from Fextra that made this like playthrough video, I feel like they're using such a weird suboptimal build for their character. They basically have in one hand they have a katana. I'm assuming it is maybe the Naga Kiba, and in their left hand they have a sorcery staff, right? And I just feel like it's so what's the word I'm looking for? It's so very suboptimal to like carry both of them. I feel like you should either have one or the other, and then if you want to have the option of both, then keep either the sorcery staff or the sword in your like second slot, right? In your backup slot. Just don't have it like actively equipped on your character because you could be like you could be basically dealing much more damage um if you stuck to one or the other rather than doing both, you know? Okay, so let's see here. Um, we're gonna travel to the 7th floor. It says, head to the opposite side, jump on the railings on the left side, and you will find this item on a hanging statue. Really? Fucking environment. There we go. Alright, where's the tiny enemy? There he is. I see him. Perfect. Okay. So they said, go over here, and there should be some railings. It looks like it's gone, chat. It looks like I've already picked it up. Okay. Nice. Alright, so let's get out of here. Now, according to what this says, dropped by a shadow pot enemy west of the Viaduct Minor Tower. So I'm moving westward here. Is that the enemy down there? Have to keep re-equipping the stupid lantern. There we go. Killed that bozo. Wait, what? Did I not pick up the item? There we go, chat. We got it. Revered Spirit Ash, Silverhorn Tender, White Flesh Mushroom. Nice. Fire Sprite Stone. Never heard of that before. I honestly don't know what that item does, but we'll take it. Alright, very nice, chat. I think we can now teleport. Let's just go back over here to the 3-path cross. And, yeah, we can level up our Spirit Ashes to the maximum level here, the maximum upgrade. Boom. There we go. Level 10, baby. Okay. Very nice. So, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take a look at the Erdtree fragments. Let me take a look. Do they have... Oh, they do. Okay. So, I think I need... Let's see. 6... I think I need 9. 9 total fragments, if I'm not mistaken. Now, thankfully, I do have some that are in my inventory. I think I have 2 of them. Let me see here. Yep, I have 2 of them. So I think, in total, I need 7 Erdtree fragments. And I believe, if I'm not wrong, that there are many, many opportunities to find them. So that's great. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, this is really, really cool for us. Um, I think what I'll do, chat, is okay. This is something that I'm debating, right? I think it basically just depends on how I feel about, the sort of pop, like very likely the sort of ease of which I can get these Erdtree fragments. If it is, something that is super duper easy, piece of cake, like I can just go and find them and pick them up, then I might potentially do that off stream. I might potentially just go ahead and gather them offline. Um, yeah, so I think that is probably what I'll settle for, right? Um, if, however, let's say that yeah, let's say that hypothetically speaking, these Tree fragments, I have to like kill a minor kind of like open world boss or whatever. Not necessarily a boss, but more like a mini boss of sorts. What I might potentially do is I might just mark the location on the map and then wait until the next, stream that I do in order to hunt down the Tree fragments, right? Um, yeah, and so here's what I'm thinking, chat. Today is technically Monday already. Holy moly, I can't believe it's Monday. Um, I am not scheduled to stream until Friday, which is wow, Friday, November 1st. So I'm not scheduled to go live until Friday. I think I can take a look here and triple check. Let me see. So, okay. Looking at let's see. Hmm. All right. So looking at this week ahead, it seems like Monday and Tuesday I might be occupied with some stuff. I might have some like classwork and things that I need to focus on. Wednesday is looking pretty open. It is looking pretty available. And same thing for Thursday. In fact, Thursday, it looks as if I don't have any homework that is due at all, which is very cool. Um, so this is what I'm thinking, chat. I believe that on Friday, there is basically a very, very low chance, possibly a 0% chance that I'll be able to stream Elden Ring because I normally stream like Genshin. And that is normally a day where I save it for other content, right? And I think that especially because so this week, I think I want to say it's either on Tuesday or Wednesday there is the brand new update that is coming out for Goddess of Victory Nike, one of the games that I love to play. I definitely want to stream Nike gameplay after the update comes out. So very likely on Friday we're going to be playing Genshin, and then I think after Genshin we do Nike. So here's what I'll say. If hypothetically, um, I don't go live at all throughout the weekdays, right? The next time that I'm going to be streaming Elden Ring is going to be on this upcoming Saturday, which I believe is November 2nd, right? November 2nd is the next day that I will stream this game. I think, assuming that everything works out, assuming that there's no change of plans, the, objective on Saturday, the goal of the stream is we are going to try and tackle the Bale dragon boss fight, which I'm very excited about. I can't wait to, see what the boss has in store for me and how insanely incredibly difficult it's going to be, right? So that's going to be, our objective, our goal for Saturday. Now, because I feel like Bale is going to be an extremely difficult boss to deal with, um, I ideally want to start the stream on Saturday and immediately dive on into the boss fight. However, if there are Tree fragments that I need to get, and they're not, something that I can just pick up in the open world, I may do that at the very beginning of the stream. And then after I do that, after I maximize my Tree level, then I will tackle the boss fight. Um, However, if let's say that hypothetically one of the weekdays I am not busy and I have free time and I can stream, then I will use that day to stream Elden Ring. And we will basically go around and hunt down scatter tree fragments, and we will use that opportunity to max level our scatter tree level in preparation for the Saturday stream where we fight Bale. So yeah, that'll be the game plan moving forward. But chat, unfortunately, I have to say that this is the conclusion of today's stream. We were live for a good 5 hours, 5.5 hours technically, if we take a look at OBS. And it is, holy moly, it is 6 a.m. in the morning for me, which is, listen, I should not be awake at this time. I actually have my class that I need to go to in the middle of the day today. So I'm going to get about probably 4 or 5 hours of sleep, and then I'm going to go and attend my class, which is definitely not, ideal in terms of a sleep schedule. But yeah, in any case, chat, I want to thank you guys for hanging out and chilling with me. Massive, massive thank you, massive shout out to Lord Cardi, who came by and had a very nice, wonderful conversation with me about video games, about Souls games, and everything. Um, I mentioned this early in the stream, and I'll say it again. I love talking with other individuals. Whether it's on Twitch or whether it's on other platforms, I love talking with people and kind of just learning about their experiences, hearing their perspective and their thoughts on different topics, and kind of like just, seeing how is it different from my experiences and my opinions and whatever. And, I like to basically see if I discuss with another person and I hear their opinions, I hear their perspectives, can I put myself in their shoes and can I understand where they're coming from and why they have those thoughts, you know? Um, so yeah, having that conversation with Lord Cardi was very, very, very enjoyable, and I'm very happy that I got to do it. So shout out to Lord Cardi for that. Um, yeah, yeah. In any case, chat, we're gonna get on out of here. As I mentioned, the next time I will be guaranteed streaming is Friday, November 1st. Very likely no Elden Ring content on Friday at all. So if you are an Elden Ring enjoyer, you can feel free to skip Friday stream. Saturday will be the next, guaranteed day that I stream Elden Ring. So I hope to see you Elden Ring enjoyers on that day. Um, in any case, yeah, that's gonna be it for now. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and check to see who the heck is live right now, if I can rate anyone. I'm gonna guess that there's not anyone really live right now. So we'll see what our options are. But I've got my outro song prepped and ready. Let's go to live. Okay. So yeah, chat. Because it is 6 a.m. in my local time zone, there's like nobody on that I really follow, right? There's only one person, and the reason why this person is live every single, day that they stream, I want to say they stream 4 or 5 days a week. I think it's like 5 days a week if I'm not mistaken. The reason why they stream at these insane hours is because they are a night owl, right? And they stream 5 days a week from midnight until noon, right? 12 hours for 5 days, which is insane. That's 60 hours a week that they stream, right? Um, they have a very bizarre schedule, and the crazy thing is that they live in the same time zone that I live in. So it's very, very, I see it as wacky and crazy, and I'm like, holy cow, how the hell do you manage to live that sort of lifestyle? But massive, respect to them for being able to pull off the streamer grind. So we're gonna be rating someone that we actually, I think during my last stream we rated them as well. Their username on Twitch is Pirate Software, also known as Thor, an incredible human being. He's a massive streamer. Currently, right now, he has 12,700 viewers on Twitch, which is insane. That is mind blowing. If I ever had an audience like that, I think I would be incredibly nervous and I would be incredibly just overwhelmed. But he is able to do it perfectly fine, right? Um, so yeah, he is streaming right now to over 12,000 people, almost 13,000, and we're gonna be rating over to him today. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna put this, and then I'm gonna put this. Those are the two raid messages there. If you want to copy and paste, feel free to. Pirate software. Perfect. Okay, so I have the raid command ready to go. Um, yeah, awesome. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna set my controller aside, get it out of the way here. There we go. And then I'm gonna grab this big, fluffy, chunky, adorable. Yep. Awesome. All right, chat. Today's stream was awesome. It was fun. I know that we did not really, we didn't do anything too crazy epic. I think the only thing that we did was we fought one boss, which was the bear, right? The special bear boss. It was a pretty cool fight, and I think that it went pretty decently well. So I can't complain about that. But honestly, that was like kind of like the most exciting thing that I did, right? Other than that, we just went around hunting down the revered spirit ashes, right? Um, Even still, even though it was kind of more of a chill, laid back Elden Ring stream, I still enjoyed it and I still had fun. And I can't wait for my next Elden Ring stream because, you know, I think I might have talked about this a little bit in my previous Elden Ring streams, but I'll say it again, right, just in case. Um, I think that, we are getting closer and closer to the end of the DLC with the two big major bosses left, and then after that, nothing else. Um, the more that I think about it, the more that I really, really, really want to play the DLC again. I want to go to another new game plus playthrough because on my first playthrough, I missed so many things. I there were so many like NPC interactions that I did not get to experience because I, accidentally killed certain bosses way too early in the playthrough. And so, yeah, I want to replay the DLC again and kind of just go through it at a little bit more of a slower pace and really get to experience every single thing that is offered by all the NPCs in the game. Um, and obviously, there are some very valuable like rewards, very valuable items that I missed out on because of the failed NPC quest lines, right? And the more that I think about it, the more that I'm like, man, I'm so I'm so eager to do that, and I wanna do it like as fast as possible and as early as possible. So I am basically getting more and more motivated to finish the DLC first playthrough as early as I possibly can. So yeah, Saturday stream is going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be epic. I am probably going to, I would say, internally scream and shout. I'm probably going to cry my eyes out with how difficult Bale is going to be, but we will persevere. We will try our best, and we'll see how far we can get. Um, yeah. With that being said, Chad, let's go ahead and get on out of here, shall we? So I'm gonna say my outro piece right now, and then I will get the song started, and I'll get the raid going. To all of you lovely human beings out there, whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD in the future, thank you, thank you, thank you. It means the world to me. I appreciate you very, very much. Um, I want all of you out there to stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, eat lots of delicious food. Make sure you guys drink plenty, plenty, plenty of water. Always stay hydrated, right? Bottom line, take care of yourselves out there. Stay comfy, stay cozy. And yeah, I hope to see you guys again on Friday. Or maybe I'll be lucky and I'll be able to stream variety earlier in the week. but no promises, right? Nothing guaranteed. So I hope to see you guys again on Friday at the very latest. But yeah, in any case, I'm going to wish you guys a good night and a farewell. Much love to all of you out there. Have a wonderful rest of the day or night, wherever in the world are you located. And yeah, let's get this song started, shall we? All right. I'm going to swap over to the ending screen, and I will see you guys in about 5 days. I think it's like 5 days or 4 days or something like that. 4 or 5 days. I'll see you guys pretty soon here. All right. Peace out, guys. Much love. Thank you for tuning in. Bye bye. Bye.